než ten liberec. Ta karvina je očividně úplně v píči. Můžou se hecnout ani nejíš. Alright, today we'll finally do all the fucking missions. There's a lot. First we do the traps.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still. Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Alright. So now we'll go to the... I'm not here anymore, so I guess we'll go to the dive. Not sure how the quick travel works. I think you have to be in a quick travel zone before it allows you. Which should be here. Alright, I need to talk to her as well.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song. Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes, it does. I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Well, hand it over then, and I must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
I'll return it. Kinda like this guy. Even though he's kind of a Zimmered life.
Tequila sunset. My jacket?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila? Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Oi, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
Not that I can think of, currently. That might be the case, yes.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about. I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style. It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm not taking style tips or so. Who dresses like a washed up tip top racist. I'll do the others.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Alright, we can cross that off our list. Now I need to go to Berlin. Wait, why is this one highlighted? Agent has been out in British, maybe you can find one who happen to be. Huh? Maybe a dog. I can't quick travel, why? I'm confused. Or fast travel, I guess. Maybe I need to stand. Isn't this like this square? Oh my god, it is. I'm not sure why. Alright. What are you doing on the bench? That's new. What's that?
Sorry, officer. What do you...
Host Almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Where is Rana?
The worn and beaten woodman.
You can revisit the band.
Oh, sorry.
Here it go. Oh, is that him?
Hi, Gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, it's the smoker. Okay, wait a second. Let me finish these first. There they are.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's rambling.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up. Or imagined it.
It is true.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it. You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Oh, hello, sweetie. Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about? No. It's the cryptid. Oh, yes. The eight-eyed Teratorn, the largest
Mutation.
until it was sighted.
This renown seems a bit dubious.
It happened on the world alone. He was lost every now and then. Then the bird was controlling his mind. The eight-eyed apps.
Modern.
This one.
He's sincere.
Sadly,
Not really.
Very.
this one's very famous.
Jesus Christ, these scripted talks are long. Alright, I mean, we still have a mission though, right? Ooh. I need to... Plus, I have return to Morel. That's this guy, no?
Nothing like
Yes.
the gratitude of a
Oh, maybe I had to talk to
Now
her.
then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Interfacing. I have a new tie, which is progress. Interfacing. Do you have any interfacing? We have one with the gloves. I do have no interfacing fucking clothing. No, you gotta get the fucking 50-50.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Wait, where is he?
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
There he is.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay, they certainly might not have time to do this again, so I guess we have to do it right now. Let's get our composure. I hope I won't have to fucking put like more than 1 point in it. I know we have some other composure shit, so it's not a waste if we actually manage to get this check. Huh?
Always a pleasure.
Fuck me.
Officers.
Oh god.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. It sounds like he's wearing some kind of armor under his clothes. You can't tell it's there just from looking at him. Probably stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
He's a scaredy cat.
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Another mystery solved. Right, I need to go to Kuno anyway. Oh, I think I need to talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that a man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I said
Even you caught her off guard.
you are.
You set a man like
I represent the Union and these men here.
a very.
I said
Even though you caught her.
no. I said
Even though you caught her.
you are not.
You set a man like Easy.
I represent.
A very.
I said
Even though you caught.
you are not.
You set a man like Easy.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
Dirty tactics, officer.
Alright, that didn't help. Time for Kuno. Hell yeah. Wait, didn't we do this one already?
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slush.
Yes, no. Still don't know how to get here. Alright, Kuno. I'm ready to buy the fucking pants.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Wait, what is the pants? Is he not selling the pants anymore?
The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That?
What?
Fuck you, shit back to.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates. Yeah. Kuno plays on Snuff Raid. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come in. Kuno thinks you have.
Kunos!
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do.
Wait, how do you
What
buy
else you want,
pants
big
from
man?
Kuno? Is that no longer an option? Or is it in one of these conversations? You must find the victim's belongings when they were thrown into the dumpster, then talk to about these items. Who put the clothes in the trash?
The fuck about it? Just a couple.
Yeah!
Looks like you're a vagabond.
Probably. You had
The city's too large for him to have left.
told you fucking.
There is no night city anywhere. That sounds like the name of.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yes.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is.
Kuno's...
He's trying to hide the fact.
Kuno knows what you meant. You're
Get lost.
Maybe I need to do this first.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah?
I can't eat.
Shit, that Kuno doesn't know who would...
Tell the Kuno.
Stop turning in.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Look at fuck this...
The luminous.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? Like a fuck...
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Wish Kuno could. That shit was vile.
Alright, let's do the empathy check first.
Kuno doesn't...
I think I have a lot of empathy shit on me. I hope it unlocks it and it's not a lost quest forever. Kinda confused why it's not there. Minus empathy. Range. I literally have zero empathic things. These bastards.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
God.
It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder.
Yeah, it sounds like the end, dude.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them.
The fuck do you want with it? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates. Too brutal for you, huh? Course you want back. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Yeah? The king... Yeah, whatever. Kuno, the fuck about it? Just a...
Yeah!
Looks like you're a fagari now.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S. Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. All in all,
fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But what?
Fuck you!
She puts...
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Ciao. Dneska sazeno proti tobě, co je úplně líto. Máš rád Timothyho, co Jirko? Z debatního deníku. Je taky anarchista jako ty. Můžu rád, jo. A ty jsi liberál, co?
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Zole.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really. You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Yeah. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on you. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah. Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I dunno, someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit, doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno. Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
To je na mě otázka na hokej. Nemyslím si, co je Rakuš. V tom hokeji nejdůležitější je mít dobrýho psychologa a to myslím, že Pardubky prostě nemají. Takže pokud bych si měl tipnout, tak bych tipnul něco jako Třinec, asi klasicky. Ne? Třinec má v tom širším trenérském kádru, to má fakt dobře vymyšlený. No nevím, jak to tam teďka, jako Sparta to je podobný jako Pardubice. Mají prachy na hráče, ale psychika 0. Litvínov asi taky. Tu máš už jenom Třinec. Budějky možná, Hradec možná. Litvínov bych taky neřekl. Jako asi ten Třinec je největší favorit podle mě. No je možný, že to zvládnu. Jako víš co, no, s tou psychikou je to takový, že dokud vyhráváš, tak je to jedno. Pak ale prohraješ 2 zápasy za sebou a seš píči, no, tak třeba se pár dobky neprohrajou jediný playoff zápas a pak to můžou rájnout tu vlnu.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
What the fuck, Usí hraje hokej. První zápas bez Růžičky. Jo, Růžička je mrtvý. Ty vole, tady jsme si měli taky sadit remízku z Mrdlife. Fuck. Life už to asi nejde, co? Cringe.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need. Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Kuno doesn't...
Alright, nice. Fuck, I forgot what... I think I had... Oh, it wasn't... What did I have on? I need oh, the glasses. So far, a physical instrument, it's pretty nice. Why do I have these shit pants on me? Alright. Let's continue with this.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not? Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Yes, against fucking Radovid, Africa, who 20 fucking points with Shani. Are you fucking retarded? Or would you don't fucking tell me how to fucking play when you're not even a fucking pro-weather player?
Frogerich.
Je to 20 korun, no. Děkuji, Pavlíčko, za 20 korun, je to od tebe velice sladké. Jsi takové sladké kuřátko. Sladké kuřátko vapík.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
To zní jako cancer vapí. Já jsem vždycky, když jsem měl kalby, tak vždycky ideální počet byly 3-4 lidi. Jakmile je to víc, tak je to nesnesitelný.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Thanks, Kuno. Alright. Split a kill with Kuno. Scrolling with locusts.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well. Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making...
God damn it, Camby.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Fuck, I forgot I have this as an empathy. I have to remember that.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of light.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I don't believe you!
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first-person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I don't think I can save the locusts, can I? No. Alright, and the other thing, we need to deal with Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh no, that was it.
Kuno doesn't.
Anything new with her?
I'll die before I.
Yeah, no, Yendi. You're too cool for school. Alright, that's something. Did we refresh this by accident? No. Let's finish this Phasmid fucking quest. Fakt si stejně seš ve Vídni, ty vole, tak se nemůžeš dívat, taky to může být jedno, ne? Jak se Herkule fakt si žije ve Vídni. Je lepší než my.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So...
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this. Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locust. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not...
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Alright, I'll take a food break now. Co vám pustíme? What is this?
The movie opens in the near future, where humans share the world with androids, who act like
I'm not
robots and assist in
subscribed
many
to
everyday
this.
lives.
Huh?
On the other hand, the world also features...
Wait, what is this channel? It's one video.
She reluctantly accepts, and the two head there that night. Faye observes Evan carefully as they dine. When they return home, Faye goes to swim and has an anxiety attack and a very worried look on her face. The next morning, Evan
Tak já vás zdravím, přátelé. Já jsem Drátinka. A další zakázka. Topinkovač, který po zapnutí nefunguje, nesvítí, nic nedělá.
Vyzkoušejte paliva, která 100% čistí klíčové části vašeho motoru, omlazují jeho výkon a zároveň snižují jeho spotřebu. To ale není vše. Tankujte na našich čerpacích stanicích.
Kontakt.
Více informací najdete.
Kontakt. Vadný kontakt.
Hledáte lepší zaměstnání.
Já to věděla. Vadný kontakt, já to věděla. Rozmontovat.
Účetní a další dosily. Nabízíme valorizované ohodnocení, pololetní bonusy, dotované stravování a příjemné.
Vadný kontakt. Rozmontovat.
Čeká na fronius.com/kariéra.
Jablíčka a jahody dohromady dáme, nebraně nech moštujeme, čerstvý mošt teď máme.
Farma Záňany mostuje čerstvě natrhaná jablka a jahody. Přijďte ochutnat opravdový jablko-jahodový fresh přímo ze sadu.
No co si budeme povídat, je to super cesta, jak do něčího.
A tady někdo něco robil. Něco tu někdo robil a robil to blbé. Je to zrobené blbě.
Pro vášnivé motoristy,
Já vám ukážu, co je tu blbě.
sváteční řidiče, country pod kapotou, motoristické...
Tohle, někdo to robil blbě.
Poslouchejte od pondělí.
Jo? To je sice hezký, že koukáte na moje videa, ale bacha, tohle je 220, to kope. Jo, takhle můžete spojovat 3 volty a ne 220.
Po dopravních informacích pokračujeme dál v písničkách na přání, pojďme se podívat na další...
Jo, elektrikářská izolačka já chválím.
Zahrajte prosím pro našeho dědu Michala k dnešnímu svátku písničku Máš jeden domov. Milý dědo, přejeme ti všechno nejlepší, hlavně zdraví a už se těšíme, až k vám přijedeme a vezmeš nás na cyklovýlet. Vnučky Magdalenka, Patricie a Adélka. Přání se připojuje babička Nadia, moc vám děkujeme. Vy máte zač a my se také připojujeme, dědo, všechno nejlepší. Ahoj v Country Rádiu, zahrajte prosím dodatečně k svátku Vaškovi Strakovi z Prahy jeho včerejšímu svátku. Písnička Indiana by byla fajn od Honzy Nedvěda, včera se na něj totiž nedostalo. Marian. Tak Mariane, no, Vašku je hodně, takže předpokládám, že včera se hrálo hodně, tak rád Vaškovi Strakovi zahrajeme dodatečně, připravená a za chvíličku zase. Ahoj Milane, zahrajme prosím písničku Otap od Pavla Dobeše, jen tak pro radost, Jiřka z Rašovic. Tak to spolu, nevidím důvod, proč nezahrát, je to písnička sice trošku delší, ale proč ne, v písničkách na přání má určitě svoje místo.
Čím víc vzpomínám, tím víc se vracím. Kde stojí bílý dům, kam svoje sny skládám. A čím od něj jsem dál, i když nejsem už malá. V duchu slýchám, máš jeden domov svůj. Ve dne klopítám a v noci se vznáším.
Ještě jste neviděli Drátěnku a je vlastně viděli sedět, kecám. Jo, to je tahle písnička, máš jeden domov svůj. To je tohle, já myslím, co to je. Už nejsem malá. A jsem už dospělá, nebo jak to tam... Smontovat. Mně se to tak hezky Fetimu líbí. A víte, jak to dopadlo s tím Kazmovým savem? Vyhrál ho Kazma. A já jsem věděl, že v tom je nějaká, nebo tušil teda, abych si neprotiřečil. Já jsem tušil, že v tom něco bude. Že v tom je prostě nějaký zakopaný pes. Jo? Já jsem našel na internetu, zahrajte si hru a vyhrajete 500 korun kreditu. Já jsem si zahrál hru, vyhrál jsem 300. No tak jsem jim tam blbec napsal svoje telefonní číslo a přišel jsem o 1000 korun.
Oh my god, drátěnko.
Jo? A teď tam říkal Standa Show, na Standa Show to bylo, mám pocit, že tam mluvil o tom filmu, že tam bylo nějaký zakopaný auto. V tom Kazmově filmu bylo nějaký zakopaný auto, který bylo po každý zakopaný někde jinde. Tak mi to asi došlo. A já už jsem to tušení měl už kdysi, podívám. Proč to ještě nikdo neuhod, jako? Když máme v republice takových inteligentních lidí, který by na to přišli za 5 minut. Lehko, protože každou chvíli určitě ten Kazma ty čísla měnil. No neříkejte mi, že já budu muset dát nový kabel. Tak já měl radost, tak je to jednoduchý a není to tak jednoduchý, jak se na to dívám. A je to jasný nový kabel. Vyhnělej kabel. Jasná páka. Budu to dělat jako můj pan zubař, jo? Ten taky přede mnou rozbaluje nový nástroje. Akorát s tím rozdílem, že on nemá na pounku štípačky a neštípe. Nebo štípačky tam má, ale trhá s nima zuby.
Alright, let's keep going. What are we doing now? Alright. Let's do this now. Did I refresh this check maybe?
Oh, East Delta Commerce Center.
Not yet. Is it defrosted?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. This orange machine is dead still. It has. This orange machine is. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. Turning the is all gone now. You'll never become a poet. Ice squeaks, and it's already unplugged. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the speaker.
Please, good. Please, good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. Igaunia, a godforsaken and tiny territory in Grad, that has not once but twice wasted its independence on microfascism. The less said about Igaunia, the better. Matter of fact, let's stop saying things about it right now and continue what we were doing. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy, not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. No, you couldn't have. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while. The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop? And that's it. Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss. On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day. When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Always read the terms of service. And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's what the lady wanted. I think she wants the copy, which is in the ice cream maker. So I don't think this actually progresses the quest. How will I ever get in this shit? I have no idea. Need something to increase our physical instrument. Alright, what else? I wanna talk with the schoolgirl. Oh, composure. Let's do this. Please let me finish quest with my waifu here. Composure, baby. And all the composure we can get. All of it. Hello, sire. Fancy meeting you here. It's a lot of composure, man. Relax midlife boy, bals mě byl 1700 korun. Co nadělám?
Hello again, sir.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
No 16 za hospodu a kilo za tvoji tutovku.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
Oh my god, there's more suggestion. Okay, first let me get my regular shit back on. Suggestion. Isn't this suggestion? It's not. I don't think I'm getting this one right now, but Worth a try. We have -1 suggestion by a shared. In my head, logic. Getting this shit.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Wait, how is this still 8%? I increased it by 2. Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't take the shot. Oops. Let's get the wife beater. She'll be impressed by that.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Nice. So we got that finished. And I forgot what I was fucking wearing. +2 encyclopedia and +2 conceptualization. We have 1, so I'm missing 1 concept. What was it? I think it was a shirt. It's my regular clothes. Alright, we got that done. Very cool. Let's talk to the school-headed girl. I want my fucking gun back, mate. Just let's shoot this fucking wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. Oh, Wallfather.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Mm-hmm. If you must.
Yeah, we progressed that. Hey, Andy.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Lovely as usual, Andy. So this is where they found the ending, if I understood correctly. Someone's washing dishes. Wait, is this the... No, it can't be. No? So confused. So I'm not sure I should go for a fight with fucking Kuno's dead right now. That doesn't... Is that it? That doesn't sound very safe.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinge. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I'm kinda scared to end.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here, a short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
It's not a useful thought. It's an early game thought. Too late for that. Oh god. Oh, no one's home. Thank fucking god. Oh,
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. A bundle of clothes. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something. It's not too late. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl.
I mean, we're two cops, right?
Underneath it, you see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Max Tor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Max Tor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
That's pretty fucking racist, kid. Shouldn't you identified by the number of his fucking daughter?
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. Nocturnal lagophthalmos, the likelihood of falling asleep with partially open eyelids, rises after stimulant use and heavy drinking.
I can't believe it. Kudos, that is not a loser.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs. He says he's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years. Months. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Oh, that was easier than I thought. Ooh. Let's talk to Cindy the School. Oňo, Vapí. No, vlastně ještě musíme říct Vapíkovi manželce, že je Vapík mrtvej. Že odjel na kole a nikdy se nevrátil. But she wasn't at the bookstore, where is she? Je mi to líto, Vapí. Doufám, že jí dám aspoň ten obal od kebabu. Aby měla nad čím truklit. Okay, the lady is not here, where did she go? Is she there in the morning, maybe? She's not inside. Let's check out Cindy. I guess we took the talk to choice too. I think we can talk from here.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? I don't believe it.
I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What for? But boring. You're not using my lovely brush to spread boredom. What do you think I'm trying to paint here? A mural for a better tomorrow? Why do you really need it? I ain't helping no pigs fool honest, upstanding citizens. I'm not an antisocial element. Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about? Then you have time to find your own fucking brush. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind. She squints her eyes.
On fire.
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that. I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood. Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
And what do you know about politics? Well, sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting. I might know.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable. A wicked grin extends across her face, a laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, Piggy. Just once.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them. Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself. Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Stepan's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one. Sure, I do. Stepan trusts me. Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then. And what do you know about politics? Pigs and moles, eh? Sounds like something. Oh, what a right. I might. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest.
Ugh.
Incidentally, the saddest pig in the world is the title of a popular Gottwaldian children's book, written and illustrated by Moritz Metzger. In 1926, it received the prestigious Kritiker Prize for Youth Literature.
Oh, fine. I'll help.
A wicked grin, a laughing
Oink for me, piggy. Just be a good pig now. Wrong. This is well.
Yes, the lieutenant.
Sound Stepan. Poke your snout around sometime after. Oh, see, Stepan. Why now? That's enough. Off.
I have no idea how to get that fucking passphrase, but I think I know what apartment she's talking about. Anything new with her?
Give me a moment.
Oh.
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Well, I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves. Ask away, policeman. I don't want to talk about Deweeters. Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there. After the janitor's closet, she avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
She mumbles some kind of a
I mean, it's gotta be this one, right? Can we get the password from this, maybe?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name...
Whoever... There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. So he was definitely controversial. There aren't many
Alright, well now we have the traps to deal with. Could talk to Joyce, but I kinda wanna do that last. For obvious reasons. Let's do the traps first. With her. To je hustý opí. Škoda, že si nikdo neptal. It wants fire off. No. Aha, Karviná 5-2, tak to bylo hodně těsný z Medlevku, jako výborný typ. Výborný typ. To znamená, že nebudu koukat, protože jsem toho dosledoval teď. Nelži, Vampí. Let's go down here first. Was the first time somewhere here?
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there.
Oh, okay, I just have to fill the empty one. Alright. Have to walk it all the way around again. By the church too. I wanted to check if there's something with this guy. This guy's just
The legend! He's back!
Nothing here. There's nothing with the kids, right? They're just kinda here. Right, let's do the trap, then go to the church. See if she wants the filament or not. Nothing that is new with these two too, but okay, fine. Also this. There's also a check here, but I think I got that one, right? Oh, maybe not. What was this again?
Scattering holes are spread across the cracked wall.
Visual calculus, I have 2 for that. I might as well have a point in it. Visual calculus. I mean, it's probably just gonna be glasses, right? Probably.
Scattering bullet holes are spread across the crack, unable to piece together the big picture just now. The scattering of bullet.
Guess we're doing 2 points then. Oof.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold...
Interesting. Well, rip my 2 skill points. Let's fill this fucking trap.
Morel's trap stands empty. Just the locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending...
There's time for that, Kim. Jesus.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Alright, now the church. I don't think I can progress there, but I'll just check. Might as well talk to this guy. He'll have something to say about the wall.
Hello again.
Yes, no. Alright, we also have the phone here. They're slowly tying all the loose ends. Camby would be proud.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Interfacing for that. Let's wait with that. We don't have many points right now, so I don't wanna waste them. And points for stuff that progresses us, so gives us more fucking points and shit. Oh fuck. What was that? I saw it. Camby would be proud again. It's not surprising.
Yes, what is it? Yes? No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't.
Wait, there is a, like it would have, and the head.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You
The bookstore lady. Of course, because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez, she lit...
The lieutenant...
Once... No.
In his
Okay, but still. It's about...
She's...
The backup...
Hold on.
Oh,
Based...
and no. We please...
This is clearly a painful...
Thanks.
Right, so there's literally no progressing until I get that shit. It's gonna be rough, because I can't put another point in physical instrument. I actually need to increase this whole thing. I need to increase my physique. So I'm gonna need fuck. I hope there would be a page that tells you like I need to get a thought that increases my physique. If there is one. I found all the thoughts, let's see. Is there nothing for physique? Hold on. No, it's failing the petanque. I can't get that. Holy shit, there actually isn't any. At all. I'm fucked. Or I guess physical instrument could also work. There is none. Am I hard locked? I might be. Oh, it's something I can solve right now. Find booze and drink it. Guess I could do that. +1 physique. Oh wait. Well, that works. Let's try that then. Also, we wanna do this check.
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slot. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Can I talk to the manager about it? I'm okay with paying the damages.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing? Yes.
See the window if it changed in any way, but I think
behind the dockwork you see 2, maybe 3 bushes.
We'll need to do that after we take down the body, maybe. What check does body require? Can you repeat?
There he still is.
That's
looking.
Endurance. Let's do the physique. Hopefully it works, because if it doesn't, we're fucked. I have to drink alcohol for my quest anyway. I mean, we got like 2 tries. How do I use it though?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happened. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice
Oh
cream
my god,
churner.
it didn't work! Oh, I can do it like this. Does it stay even when the alcohol runs
This
off?
orange machine is dead still. It has ice squeaks beneath your Qualzoom multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up.
Alright, I'll try something. I mean, this is a decision I made. It stays, but I'm wondering, what if I take another sip? If that's possible. But how? How do you take another sip? I don't understand. Uses left. I mean, the first one I did with a bottle. Can I not take it twice?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. See, that's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything. It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating. It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go. This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use...
This orange machine is...
Oh, that sucks. Find the secret fast space. Split the kilo to Kuno. I don't think I wanna give drugs to Kuno. Okay, we gotta back to Lena as well. I kinda feel bad for Kuno.
Hello, dear. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How? I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine mutters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
Why was that so fucking loud?
We should go to...
That feels fucking bad, man. What the fuck? I feel like shit. What was I doing again? I don't even know. I need all the fucking... yeah, all these fucking checks now. Sleeping dog worker. Oh shit. Well, I'm still on fucking alcohol. Wait, he's not here though. Shit. Did that expire too? This guy. Did I forget to pick my... Fuck, I did. I'm an idiot.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to.
It's half-light.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her, too. Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me your lorry right fucking now! The lady drives lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna.
There. His voice grows smaller.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? Into a fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fucking? I'm gonna go and police your sister and his mother to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
I'm glad I got this
Temple by
check.
the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Let's get my shit back. I have something wrong with the shit. And I need my encyclopedia back. Alright, we got that. Good. I can do it with the thought? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess we'll do it then. Maybe can just unlearn it later. Any more physical shit I can do? Let's check. Sleeping recorder we can't. Novelty ice maker, ice cream maker we tried. Electromech. Hanged man endurance. Is that it? Barbell. What is barbell? Oh, I know what it is. Boarded door, trash container, no. Measure head, no. Garage doors. Church doors, and egghead. Actually, yeah, let's try this while I'm here, right? Physical instrument, I think, is only this. I think I have anything else for that. Let's see. I can't do it anymore. Alright, that's locked. Let's try the barbell. Wait, is this guy coming out?
How can I help you? What's that, boy?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad. Have you tried a butcher shop?
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
Okay, maybe it's time to...
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time.
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why? Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas. Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy. You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat. Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter? It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a classic Sarameritian jacket. More like the one you've got there. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism. No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution. The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone. I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers. Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his...
Alright, nice. We didn't need that. what else do I want to do? Right, the barbell and something else. Oh, the hanged man. Fuck, why is this scrolling so weird in this game? Barbell, oh, and the mirror. And the dice maker. Let's do the mirror first. If I can. How many points do I have? It ain't good. Can I even enter the room if I'm not paying for it? Alright, I need to talk to this guy too. But let's wait with that because I don't know how much time I have. Is this shit open?
This door still nothing the loot he doesn't like on. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I'll go for it. More still on drugs. I think we have a lot of electrochemistry shit. Why is there a door? I never fucking noticed that, huh?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that.
Let's try the interfacing too. Yeah, one interfacing shit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Please work.
It's barely covered. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Really, that's
wall.
it? I expected something better from that. What are these fucking doors? Alright, now I have to fucking get all my good shit again. Pants, I'm wearing... Have the right ones on? No. These ones. Logic, concept. Concept. Encyclopedia glasses. I think that's it. I think this is my regular white stained shirt. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's not fine. I'm missing something. I think I have a better shirt or some shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever. Well, at least we got these chicks out of the way. Slečna Trisiová. Slečna Trisiová. I think it will be faster to do the shop. Oh wait, can I do this trick again maybe?
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be them.
Also the body, right? Though apparently once I get that thought, it's gonna become easier. Let's see if we can try.
There he still is, looking right.
We can't try. Slowly closing everything together. I think we might be able to finish this tomorrow. Maybe 2 more streams. I think waifu is done forever. Such. Okay, this is gonna kill me, but I got 1 extra HP now anyway.
The barbell waits patiently
Physical
on the floor.
instrument. Physical instrument. Boom. And boom. Okay, it's the same thing. And I think we have 1 more thing somewhere. I might be wrong. Oh, we already have it on. It's the pants.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Unlucky.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
No luck here. Alright, anything else? Was that it? Ice cream maker, hanged man, sleeping dog worker. Oh, the dice maker, right. Yeah, I never really finished the, like, I don't know what the dice talk with it was about. It never kinda led anywhere. Maybe it will now.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a guy? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right...
Police colors.
Not the most original. Here, catch. They're a gift from...
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it. Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand. just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice. Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bows. Come on now, be a little creative. What do you mean by cursed? Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? How about an amber die? Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past. I had a feeling. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice?
100 sides.
Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet
I wonder
to
what these
complement
dice
your
are
magnetic
for.
personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours. It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do. Maybe you have some other ideas? That's a classic, yes. A standard role-playing die with plan motifs. Now, for the material, most of my customers opt for an exotic wood. For this, I would suggest Issemene snake wood. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results. Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? Oh, it's you again.
I just ordered one. I mean, I have so much money and it takes time. She also gave me this. I don't know what's for. But wait, didn't I have a fucking check here? I'm confused now. Shivers. Oh, that was the Shivers one. Fuck. Oh, we don't need beer for that. Alright, what now? Oh, we can do the map, obviously. Otherwise, I think we tried everything. God, why is this scrolling so broken? Right, let's do the wall and we do the trap so I don't fucking forget. Let me recheck this shop that I bought
A
everything.
small mountain of colorful board game and endless. There's all books in a towering map.
Pretty sure I did though.
The display rack is brimming with worn.
Blood and violence. At last, if you're enough.
Her voice is terrible. I really thought I had like here at the maps there was something else
Several
nearby.
maps look old. This ozone disintegrating in the north, radiating outwards from you. You can't lost 800. The ocean connection 850. The north to the Ikuro. It's so no.
They're quite old from whence.
The place.
They didn't get that far. I'm sorry. They're quite. Yes. Are you interested or not?
I swear to God.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, amidst the point of the book. Various paragraphs.
I don't think there's anything to buy anymore. We got it all.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Except that. Wall and traps. I didn't kill Rene by stealing his clothes by accident. That would suck. Wait. I can't paint the wall. Huh? No? Well, that's not it. Oh, I don't have the fucking thing. Right, let's do the trap. Though I forgot what I'm doing with the traps, to be honest. Seems a lot of is dependent on the fucking ice cream maker. Which sucks.
The trap is full of local poor things.
Huh? Maybe they just want me to check the last trap? Maybe. What about this? Did I
There's
miss the
still
point
some
of this?
unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Not yet. Also, I need to call to the station. I'm gonna need to talk to Kuno. But I don't know what I'll tell him. I don't wanna give him fucking drugs, man. Please be there.
The trap is poor things. The trap is filled with dead and dying poor things. A few looters trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in poor things. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Rivershore West today. where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495.
Oh, right, that's what it does. Forgot. Oh, that's a lot of shit unlocked. Okay, let's check the last trap. Seems like... I feel like it would be weird if there was nothing with the traps in it. There should be. It's also this door, but I'm obviously keeping that for last.
Just dead orphans.
Oh, that's fucking depressing. Alright, let's talk to Kuno, then do the radio, and then we need to go talk to the gay guy as well. God, really, you can't go through here. I really don't want to give him drugs, man.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Nice.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Fuck, man. I don't want to make him my enemy. I'll just give it to him. We'll just find some different anyway. Guys, he's fucked up.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Entonces just Kim dressed up as a full drag distracted.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything. Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit. What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
No, Yendi.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He didn't win, Yendi.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to the fuck about it. Your test.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't.
Fucking Yendi, man.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Alright, maybe it's finally fucking time after a week we take this shit down. Cambi would be proud of my great detective skills. What was it? Endurance, right? I think I have only one thing for that. I might actually have it on me. No, I don't. I know I have something, but... Alright, come on, man.
There he still is, looking. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a mnemotechnique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic. It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor? I'm useless.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
I'm gonna play a song for Coco, Chad, don't be scary.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rent.
Not too much, yes.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Looks like he worked for a private contractor, like Evrard told us. Wealthy, with state ties. This is way above what we have.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X54156745678222.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. Right now, everything seems to fit their confession. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Why do you think so? Okay. Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes. Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Jendy, proboha!
But there is no breath to catch.
Yeah, I don't actually need this thing ever. I just realized. I have something Inland Empire. I swear to God. That is. And that. Yes, that's better than the horrific necktie, which we also don't. Let's put the stuff we don't need here. And this. And what about this book?
The man before you is naked.
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more question? Here you go, you loony. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Oh my god, I probably know the dead guy, don't I?
Because you have. Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist. You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you, Captain Coppodromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Maybe I was getting my... Do I look like Captain?
He didn't choke himself.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my... Of course. Come back...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
The cadaver, the material, delicate. These are clearly not the cadaver. Slowly, the hangman. This is
airlifting. No, you're right. Right now, everything seems...
The cadaver hangs. An intricate web of blue lines stretches.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
Someone else? You mean like The police? Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
He could come up with at least 4 more reasons why not to trample on the roof of his sports model motor carriage.
Yes, I am attached to it. But it's also unsuitable. We can't bring a supercharged tractor through that tiny gap in the fence, then plow the scene with it, then fall off the roof. It would sound bad on Channel 8.
It sounds fucking hilarious! Do it! Fucking get on top of it and dance, faggoty!
How about I take you, piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Are they bank or something? Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already. Would you please suck my dick?
Jendi ty nemáš penis.
Fucking mooka.
Yes, it's not a good idea.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two Puskapaz get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point. Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers, and the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way. What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen. Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant
Wait, he's gonna do it?
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. This had better not be another demonstration.
No, of course not. This time we shoot someone else.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing.
Okay,
There
this
is
shit's
true
not that funny.
suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Point the gun at Kunoi's, Jesus.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
What the fuck, Yende?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically as you wait. Your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today. We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men. I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
Jesus fucking Christ, Yende. Take a chill fucking pill, you crazy bitch.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Right, we should retry the strength checks now.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
Shut the
doesn't
fuck up, Kuno. You shut the fuck up, Yende, or I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. Crazy fucks.
What do you see?
Nothing. Alright. Let's try the physical checks again, since we unlocked them. I have 3 strengths now. 3 health. That's useful since I have no fucking HP. This is physical instrument. If I remember correctly. Try again.
This orange machine is
Never
dead
mind.
still. It has.
Fuck. I thought all the fucking chicks would be unlocked. Huh? No, I'm confused. And she could probably help me with that, but I got other stuff to do first. At least we fucking progressed finally.
The barbell waits patiently on
Oh, that's fucking weird. Alright, let's talk to the guy in the bar first. Then we need to call the radio. So one of the stuff I have gives me an extra health.
Yes?
Nothing. Anything new about this door? Probably not.
You see ahead the door.
The mystery of the door.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Alright, we also need to do the borscht fucking shit. Actually, let's do that. This should be quick.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. He looks up, shrugging his...
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi. So what brings you here? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me. Admiring the atmosphere. A bit too dramatic, don't you think? If you really must do it, then I'd go with something else. Some other substance. But then again, you're a cop. It definitely fits the genre. I fit the genre. We all do. Molded by fiction like we're characters in some bad novella. Human psychology is definitely lazy, don't you think? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did? And how did you like him? Ah, shoot. Why not? A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. Bet he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
We can try composure while we're here. We kill the Kuno and then we call the station. To je strašné. Prolíku.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual
Huh?
underground?
Oh my god, he's one of those. One of the Kambi people.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate? Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night. Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs. You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
Fuck, I need this thought, man.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the fantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, first, this kinda... All endurance matches unlocked. Landing cap of... Oh, it's only endurance, not physical in general. But the cap is not 4. It's still 1. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. This is bugged. It's still 1. And I can't level it up, that's why. Alright, fuck this shit. I mean, we did what we needed with it anyway. So it will be lost forever. Fuck. I should get rid of this. Doesn't no longer seem useful. I mean, my intellect is huge anyway. Yeah. Confirm. Let's learn the homosexual. I actually don't know if I want to learn it though. Do I? I think I do. fun thing. Right, let's talk to Kuno. Where's my pants? And am I missing something? I need to buy some fucking healing shit.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Yöndige spot!
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is all.
You're testing
Get lost.
Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give the fuck do you... Good call, pigman. Kuno does...
Alright, let's finally do the fucking radio. I think we got a lot of stuff here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I help you?
Holy shit. Yeah, let's start with that.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hour.
Anything else, Detective? Sure, Officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
No, and I doubt 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57. Oh.
In the cabin.
Alright, we got that. I wanted to talk to this guy, though I don't think there's anything necessary with him. Oh, I could buy this shit.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Fuck yeah.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with...
Oh, these guys open chests? What the fuck?
Everything still...
What is the damage to ledger? I don't remember. Isn't that what I have in my pocket? Why? Where's my ledger? Oh, isn't it this?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural. Why yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois, HDB. This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight,
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna reason through all this shit.
The mural is enormous. True love is possible. Only in the people call it. The Graffito crew is easy to track down. The case files do not show you finding the crew agree. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next? AK Leslie, the only way for Leslie to... You would think that. Can you keep yourself threatening? It's plain to see from the file. No, that's Bert. He must. In the he came. Can't get. Which is also why the officer Leslie. The O. You would think that. Can you keep threatening? It's plain to see. Good. You're learn. He must. In the. He can't get. Which is also. It would be. That's all you got. Who knows? Those pages are. Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch out. Insufferable dicks. They were leaving cigarette butts, coffee cup. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes, not much has changed.
Alright, we'll finish it later. Now we need to do the commie shit. I have a lot of shit I need to check in the morning. So we get in. So is it this door? It's not. So is it the upstairs door? Yes.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours. Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thanks, Yandy too.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His eyes are tracing an invisible line back and forth from your jacket to his companion.
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Mauritian suits in Martinaise, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulexus. Where did you get that, gendarme? Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Mauritian twill. Only old Sarah-Mauritian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go, gang?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis, why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Absolutely not. You have to keep it. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then. They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Huh. As though you can call that pablum teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides. We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating. Your attention detaches. The voices of the young men fade away. It's a cool evening, you notice. Out beyond the dull chatter, you catch the sound of a distant seabird. And of course, the sound of the large stretches of canvas that cover the missing sections of wall. The way they billow in the night breeze reminds you of something. The thought is almost too much to bear. What you wouldn't give to glimpse the bare legs behind it. The more it hurts, the more you have to have it. Slowly, too slowly, the pain fades from your side. You turn your attention to the two young men, who appear just about finished.
And before that, there was Abelard's in Pain Infernal.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
One of Krasmazov's closest associates, Ignace Nilsson, was a leading political and military figure in the anti-centennial revolution. Today, Nilsson's reputation has waned in most parts of the developed world, with the exception of the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, where he is recognized as a founding father. His political philosophy is a variant of Mazovianism, called Nilssonist Mazovianism. The young man raises his fist in reply and gives you a curt nod.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasma, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Clinching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Our stance? What? Does he want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare.
He speaks the truth.
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it? It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Clinch.
We think of...
No, unfortunately, not exactly the second incarnation of Krasmazov, is he? What's it for? Ah, I see. That's certainly kind of you. Clinch.
We think...
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted... Not exact... What's it for? Right. Sure he does. What do you mean? We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Believable.
See? Even a gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald. The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolution.
Okay, I can't read all of this.
So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works. It is miserable. That's you see, the Gottwald school, for starters, they love talking about beans. That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of...
Ah yes, the much maligned.
If only. They've got all the beans accountable.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. So now we've got to cut the... You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets. Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals...
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Cindy is...
something of an ideological auxiliary.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally...
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course. It's an unfortunate story.
He's studying macro and...
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state.
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group? Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently. For two guys who are just messing around, it's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
You've read our article.
That I did not expect.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know. We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process, assuming he's even still interested, that is.
What's there to be scared of?
Double
You've
six,
really
babe.
been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes. Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events. All right. We've been meaning to try that out.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon you're engaged in a thoughtful back and forth about the relationship between theme and mechanics. Best of all, your arguments are liberally seasoned with references to particular historical events and personages.
But then my issue with these historical cue pushes is that they offer the illusion of subjectivity even as they reinscribe the logic of colonialism itself. Though I'd love to hear your take on it. Interesting. So you're saying that in a certain sense the game plays the players as much as they play the game?
Mm-hmm. Then what does that make the game designers?
Anyway, we also enjoy a good board game every once in a while. The other week, Ulixes and I tried this new one where everyone is competing to manage their own zone of ecological catastrophe. You should see the components.
The irradiated waste tokens have this great metallic ochre sheen.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it? Oh, right. 16 days of coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes. Even better, you're able to connect those themes to your critique of the novel's formal qualities, such as they are.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards. And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced...
Yendi, som är kommunista!
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Oh god, I'll actually have to read it. They'll probably ask me questions about it. Jsem komunista, vapíku. Reflective construction. Cool. Jesus, there's so much shit. I think we're done here. Hey Cindy, jsem komunista.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
And I need an aircraft carrier. So what?
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now.
But fine, take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artist.
Nejsou to hlasy v hlavě. Já jsem zjistil, že Andy je ovce. Jako to zvíře, ne jako nějaký přirovnání.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind. You've spoken.
What
the
the
wall will
fuck
now
is
silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I'll check what the whirling and Rex looks at night if there's something new. This guy, everyone's just gone.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I'm in the window now. I can't do it now. But I can take this fucking money. Alright, I'm gonna do the milling stuff and then I guess we'll call it for today. There is morning stuff. I might be able to shade myself down.
Good night,
I shave?
On the table, you see a bowl.
Not yet the time.
An old mirror. The bed is comfy. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you.
It's easier this time. Drifting off.
I'm skipping these because they talk too slow, but I'm reading it.
Comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs are...
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep psych.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested.
Go.
Alright. Another night, another day. We got 5 levels. Thank God, I'm gonna need those. So let's do this step by step, as they say. Hey Kim. Anything new we can talk about? No. Let's see if the woman is here, if the old man is here. He's not here again. Where is he, man?
Oh, sorry, officer. Officer, I just can't do this right now.
Is he dead? Where is the woman? Is she here at least? She's here in the morning. She's not here either. Where is everyone?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Fucking hell, mate. The sleeping alcoholic. Not here either. All shite. I'll do the callings then. Wait.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye. Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder, the high center of
I don't care.
due to a quite steep price tag, it is...
You want to take a 100?
I reckon that's a 7. Man, that's got to be a major advancement.
Is it a 7-liter PPM?
7.2.
Oh!
Supercharged.
Literally starting to suppress a smile.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first. Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... I'm afraid they're closed. It says...
We should try...
Anything else, detect? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued. The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries. Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. 57.
In the cabin, you...
Alright, so library at 10 AM. I wanna see if the shit defrosted or not. I have a bad feeling it didn't. But you never know.
This orange machine is...
How do I ever get this shit done? Next I wanted to... Let's check the comic book. Let's check the comic book first.
The cover of
this is gonna be rough.
Volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative,
I hope it
yet
really is
approachable
brief.
serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly...
Orange, yellow, green. Gotta remember that. Maybe I should read this tomorrow.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables, known to his numerous admirers as the Evangelist of the Revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the Apocalyptic Shrike. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, and yet his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which if you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain. That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them. Wrong, at least according to Ignace Nielsen. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary, a true man of ideas, equal to, but one subject he returned to time and time again. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent. Certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder. Woe is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged building on Nielsen's basic insight. These theorists reached a startling conclusion
like the book's secret.
that a sufficiently revolutionary
It's basically saying the
might
thoughts
begin to exhibit certain extra-physical
shape the world around
amount of plasma generated
just
by
political.
citizens. Correct, though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself. The evidentiary basis of the actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this, that's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it. Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve at the lowest, or first level. Revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties. Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields, it may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to 8 hours. There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snug. You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary, at this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into according to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions that, of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts. One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communard's activities during this period come from...
I suppose we do work quite well together.
Your words hang in the air as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook.
God damn it,
At
Kim.
some point, he realizes you're waiting for him and looks up with a tightly knit brow. The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without a word.
Did I? My bad, detective. Won't happen again.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that these effects are only exhibited by certain hyper-revolutionary individuals. Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism, in other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture. Most inframaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm, there you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is meaning. It's hardly a theory at all. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That's you must. Everyone, you breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics, more like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing. In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species, but as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated that there are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits
Oh nice, I'm
or
about to become
fascist
homosexual.
mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced the form of these stories also recalls several well-known Samaran folk tales. In particular, the one commonly known as, among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious. It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. According to communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an... It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists. Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead, precisely, Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle. On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes? In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out a state that has lost the faith of its people, has forfeited the right to exist. That's all right, because if you'd like to try something different, may we recommend a brief brief look at Gradian literature.
Jesus fuck. Alright, we can check the bookstore now. Alright, we're gay now.
Homosexual underground.
And they would be
you should
proud.
stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim.
Okay.
I managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
No dress.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Just one more thing though. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality.
Yeah, but
am I?
Yeah.
I swear you're on a 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am.
Oh my god, that's Poggers!
That's the truth.
Like Kim's gay? What the fuck? Alright, let me talk to him, I'm gonna discard.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Is that all?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I guess that thought will be discarded once we need space. Alright, let's check the library. I wanna finish the fucking other
You see a
guy.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? Not yet. 57.
In the cabin.
Alright, time to close another case. Oh wait, I need to go this way. What happened to Renee, goddammit? So I have to go either something blocked or I'm missing something that will progress that story quick. Oh wait, maybe it's just in his fucking guard book. I haven't checked. We should. So is it this door?
A weathered brown door. Something smells good. Soup along. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information.
Try
Just
to
has to
fail
happen
out.
as soon as possible.
The lieutenant
Hello? Who is it?
and someone turns down the radio.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Wait, they have a gate? Huh?
It's you from the food stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation. From stepping inside, he must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Me.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus. Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
What did you say? Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears. As her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him again.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCN will do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon.
We should step outside and talk. You did well. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Not yet. But I was able to get... Just a moment.
10-4, Roger.
A lorry stuck in the window, fumes of heavy... The payphone hangs... This is the Night Watchman's booth. The You're back before the cargo container. You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to add, as it's always been.
Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't notice I'm muted, sorry. I have to ask this guy. Go here, won't tell me here. Such a long trip in this fucking part, I hate this one. Really knows something.
Oh, hey, mister.
Or do I ask the mountain? Snad tě nezabije, zabije.
Mr. Dubois, every worker. That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
I don't wanna go deeper with him for now. Kinda scared to talk to this guy, honestly. He definitely seems like the type of man who just makes people disappear. Not a good kind of a man. So let's talk to him only if absolutely necessary. I'm kinda disappointed with the Communist Book Club. Why did they have to believe in such fucking stupid part of communism, man? Do I wanna take the 3? Like, the thing is, I wanna open the fucking thing, but I need this. And I don't know what the fuck to do. Actually, I could ice cream maker defrost Elysium. Alright, we have to use the boost. But I guess I'll wait before the like, how long it takes to defrost? That's my question. There's not really like an answer. Fuck. Let's get drunk. Actually, let's first see if the getting drunk helps. I can't drink it. How do you drink? I don't understand. They didn't explain the drinking at all. They said it's in the bottom right corner, but nothing works here. Use his left one. And it can't be for this, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. Fuck. I mean, I really want to finish that off before I fucking continue. Do I need a different alcohol? Let's save first. I don't want to buy it if I don't have to. Maybe I just can't drink the same again, which makes no fucking sense, but what do I know?
A colorful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
It's the same one, right? Komodo red wine? Is that what I had? Yeah. How do you use this? Oh wait, now it works. Wait. Oh, there we go. But it doesn't increase this. What did it increase? It says it increases physique bar.
Is this about the question?
No, shut up.
a colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that
Physique. This is physique. Can I drink more?
Again, I'm obliged to inform you. Here you go, mister.
It doesn't let me drink. Like, why can I sometimes drink and sometimes I can't? It's so fucking weird. See if it unlocks the check. If it doesn't, then we still got the dice to use.
This orange machine.
God damn it. This is rough. Did order a dice, so let's talk to her about it. But I might have ordered the wrong one. I didn't know the dice worked like that, unfortunately. So I already wasted one, and I'm gonna waste the second potentially. Actually, I can just not pick it up, I guess. Why do I have an alcohol? Let's see which one we ordered.
Oh, it's you again. Very good. That would be 7 real for one custom die.
Standard viral dice. Oh, that's fucking useless. Guess we might as well take it.
On standard, we're rolling.
It's a handsome red die with a mix of plant symbols diligently.
Can I check all the dice? Dice. I'll just check them one by one. There's the Emperor. But this doesn't say anything about resetting check. Oh, these dice are fucking weird. Ice cream maker. Standard antiviral dice.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually... Anything else, officer? I'm listening. Good. How did I become one? Some of my...
You're kidding me? I can only get one? That's so stupid! Oh my fucking god, I threw. Well, that's fucking retarded. Like, what do you mean you're overloaded? Isn't the entire fucking city fucking ordering dice from you?
Oh, it's you again. How did I become... Some of my... I've grown craft. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bit...
Fuck. Oh, that just lost me a massive fucking advantage I could have gotten. Yeah, I might never fucking open that ice cream maker now. I might have fucking lost all the options I had. Unless I can drink more alcohol if it's a different alcohol. I'll have to Google that. Or maybe when this actually defrauds I get another chance.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. Turning the crank feels odd. It's all good.
Alright, we need to finish our fucking folder. I forgot about that. What is it?
It's the legend. It takes about half an hour to be. Some assholes. Yes, they were lit cigarette butt. No, you didn't. Some, yes, as they were lit cigarette. No, you murder. Beaten to death, Joseph Mills didn't know. Okay, so no, no one, Mills hasn't. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah. Smoking hookah. Not much has changed.
Alright, so that basically now we can use as like a time maneuver since we used all of it. So I'm kind of fucked now, aren't I? Like everything is now related to the case except this, which we have no idea, this, which we have no idea. And the fucking ice cream maker that I just can't fucking do, and the commies. I don't know what happened to fucking René. René will die of a heart failure on day 5. Oh, that's why I got his fucking stuff. Why doesn't this guy wanna talk about it?
Oh, sorry.
René. That fucking sucks. Is this the guy I'm supposed to talk about the armor with?
Everything's still me.
This man.
I guess not. The jolly guy at the harbor. Is it this guy?
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Fuck you, Roy. Here, I'll take my fucking bag.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Apparently you can't. Who the fuck is a jolly guy at a harbor? And this I have no fucking idea how to do. Alright, I guess we'll call it here. I think we did everything I could on the side. The only thing I just don't know how to do the fucking ice cream check. TikTok, seru na TikTok. Se posouvat si Pavlíku, vzpamatuj se.
trap is forth.
I wanna try to do double boost. And if I fail that, I think I just locked myself out of this quest forever, which is fucking depressing. Let's find out.
The worn and beaten.
You can read this.
So I should try these benches once game is up. Ticho Pavlislave.
Tequilas.
Not you.
The legend! He's back! And firstly, I got bottoms up.
Right, so what if I do two different apples? Can I combine them? Like, this button is like broken. Like, it says one, but I can't drink it. Why? This alcohol drink is so fucking weird. I don't understand. Drink it! Why not? Oh my god, the fucking button is broken. Look, it's the fucking boxes. Okay, so I can actually combine. Amazing. Alright, we gotta fucking do this now. It's physical instrument, right? It's time. Physical instrument. There's nothing except the jacket.
This orange machine is dead still. It has. You slip your fingers under the front.
Didn't so them.
Equip the multi-tool by go.
Oh, I picked the fucking boom.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice groans and howls under the strain of the giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious
Yes.
filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am extremely curious, actually. Okay, thank God the game allows for that at least. Also, let's do this first.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. The speaker comes.
Good please repeat. Is this the good? No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the light activity you saw in the stained glass window.
Good. I've unlocked.
Ka-ching.
But let's actually thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with
Did I
pure
break it?
black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
It's just black upon black. Nothing to see here. Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out of its glowing like a smooth. Nothing happens. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Good. Good.
Ka-ching.
Fortress, thank you.
Tiles on the cube. It sounds like something cracked. Something's broken. The paper is soaked with ink. Tiles on the cube.
Well, I think our fucking curiosity fucked us. If I didn't fuck with it, it wouldn't break. Maybe it would break when she tried to use it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's fucking go.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game. A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
The barbell.
So the only thing is, like, now I have all this alcohol with me. Should I maybe try this check here? Otherwise I'm gonna have to get very drunk. But this one is like one try only. Once I try, it's over.
An old door, worn by elements.
Oh, that's interfacing. Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with physique. So a lot of physique checks done. Novelty dice maker shivers. I should probably try that. Can't do this one anymore. We can't do. Like, I'm so pissed they keep the fucking used ones here. Can't do this. Can't do this. Can't do this. Can't do this. And I don't think I can do this either. Let's check the egg out. We'll try the shivers one. I don't remember what was the egghead check. Let's just get all the physique out of the way while we're drunk.
The large head.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
he feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music. The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Does it? Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it's...
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Hello again.
I gave her my hat. Yeah, these guys are too hardcore for me, probably. Alright, let's do the last physical check then. Oh yeah. How many points did I invest already? Not that much. Alright, I'm guessing, like, they should explain this stuff. Like, I feel like the checks are such a big part of the game. Should be explained properly, in my opinion. I'm glad I figured out this fucking XP hex. I have so many points to do. I'm really pissed about the dice thing. I mean, I guess it is supposed to be like RNG, it's a dice and shit. But it still kinda pissed me off. Alright, I need shivers, right? I think we have a lot of shivers shit. Maybe not. If I have shivers gloves or not. Like, am I crazy? We don't have shivers shit? That's shivers. There's shivers. That's it. We do have to invest a point.
Oh, it's you again. Oh, it's you again. Are you really...
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I have no idea where is this coming from.
What? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the...
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East out the Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. No, you're right, I didn't. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world, that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. How did I... Some of my friends... I've grown crap. I'm sorry.
Is this something I would want? All red checks fail. Critical success and failure thresholds. That sounds useful. Alright, I'm no longer thinking about gay stuff, I guess. But we can't do any checks right now. I have to remember that. Alright. That's it for today. Tomorrow we'll finish the Rock Boys, the church, and